Back out, Dindy gonna be spotted, and he gets, no, he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him! He got him! Not gonna follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, gonna be telekinesis back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him! Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Na'Vi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Na'Vi, he got him! One more! This is what you call one for the road!
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Na'Vi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dendy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead. 4
heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start to fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall when they'll drag back the Amber Spirit into the torrent. Cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side. They find Ame. Ame's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stall of Vintage Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, Blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna fights Samel. The Cogs Burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it, though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the Wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses. And now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal.
OG right behind Ame. Gets the jump, finds the partner. Vision will not find a stun. Partner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawk shot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Ame from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Ame, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback. is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder! Once again, the Sunder switches to life. Army's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. Seven from the side with the Dagon Army, but no! Thunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the die back on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borislow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the spirit type coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the long ground, on to 3, Zep as well as NM1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead. Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd, he just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got it smoked. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the Rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe it's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get off the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tongfu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain. And waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tongfu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tongfu. And now charging back out. Dindy going to be spotted, and he gets, no, he doomed the Chen. That's a much better choice. Oh, he got him. He got him. Not going to follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, going to be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him. Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
the game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're going to cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dandy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead for
5
IG.
heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's light of heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment, and all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kuka. The stolen Vision Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money, and that for me is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage dealing item, but in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna bites Samel. The Colt's burn bought them a little bit of extra time, and with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! It's a disaster! CDEC! They're going to get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses, and now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the Aegis of the Immortal. OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawkshot, she stuns on the way through. Is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with the Dagon Arme, but no! Sunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the dieback on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward.
forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Mirana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the spirit type coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Infamous turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Infamous turn to ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Infamous turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Bang. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Infamous turn to pick.
Lion.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Legion Commander.
Yeah.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh.
Infamous turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Infamous turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Infamous turn to ban. Infamous turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Lena. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Infamous turn to pick.
Praise King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Anti-mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's kind of annoying to play Axe into Bane and Lina as well, because you jump into the fight and you just immediately get slept or light strike a raid or anything like that, and it gets a little bit sad. Yeah, if you get to heals as well, it's a lot of problems.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, learn to Beastmaster instead. Sure. Yeah, Barrow's still hanging around.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Not only that, but also you have this way of like just pushing in lanes really quickly and like taking objectives really fast, which I think is, you know, just fundamentally the Beastmaster plays at a way which counters anti-mage as well. So, you know, the Roar is one thing, and then like the Inner Beast and Necro and all the creeps he summons is another. So yeah, I think it's a tough game for anti-mage right now.
Radiant team ban.
Why don't you like Lina? Is that possible? Hmm?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Infamous turn to ban.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're a good gank target.
5 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I mean, the final bans from Crazy are going to be the Timbersaw and the Viper. So they're saying, you know, we're probably having the Lina in the 4 position and getting rid of those annoying heroes.
Radiant team pick. Infamous turn to pick.
Admiral Conquer.
They are indeed, yeah. Okay. Yeah, great against Legion Commander as well, and Anti-Mage. It's good against everyone. Yeah, it's a great Conquer game.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
He needs a BKB, dude. He needs a BKB.
Monkey King. Choose your hero.
Okay, yeah. Monkey King versus Conquer has gotten so much better as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a lot coming down for sure. It's not an easy game for either of these heroes, but to be honest, there's no hero which they're going to pick at mid where I'm going to be like, oh yeah, that guy loves getting stunned up and killed. Like, there's no one that happens to except maybe Wraith King. Mm-hmm. Alright then, those are our drafts, and I think for us, we are probably favouring Crazy for the amount of lockdown, the amount of fighting they have, and the amount of pressure they can put onto this anti-mage lineup. But I do like this Monkey King. I really do like this Monkey King. Is it going to be enough? I don't know. We're going to find out. I would say it's about 60-40 to Crazy, but when you take the skill differences into account, that kind of becomes more like a 75-25 difference. But I'm definitely excited to see what Infamous can do with this draft. What say you, Theban?
Stand lively now. Your admiral is on
Certainly not. Certainly not. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure from Bane as well to get some good Nightmare cancels out on some of these spells, you know, like the X marks, the torrents coming down, stuff like that. You know, if you can get a little bit of saves from any of these big nukes coming in onto those heroes, then they might help them survive through the horrendous amount of damage that's going to be coming out of Crazy this game. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. He just waves cheese around in the air. Why? What's Bane got to do with cheese? Is cheese nightmares? Is that the thing they're going for there? Yeah, sounds like some kind of, definitely some sort of European violent. I don't know. It's so confusing, man. Nobody knows what it's about. I think it's just a reference to cheese before bedtime, giving you nightmares, and that's about as far as it goes. What does pizza before bed give you nightmares? Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Thanks for the hot tip, guys. Don't eat any greasy food before bed. Alrighty, let's get started with these lanes. So up the top lane, we're going to have Kezu on the Beastmaster with Moonmeander on the Tiny versus Excelgid on his Bane and Pekka's on the Anti-Mage. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, we're going to have HFN and Aoi on the Wraith King and the Lion with that lovely Skeleton King Immortal set versus Michael on the Lina and Pepita on the Legion Commander. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, you've got KXY on the Monkey King versus Brawl on the Conquer. And I want to talk about this matchup a little bit here as Brawl's immediately getting jumped on by KXY. I mean, KXY is being bullied towards poor old Brawl here, but I think the armor buff is definitely making this matchup, which was already pretty good for the Monkey King, probably even worse for the Conquer. Yeah, it's really hard to pull creep waves past the Bane anyway, though. I mean, level 1 it's okay because he goes Brain Stab, but level 2 will get the Nightmare, and then it becomes impossible for the Tiny, basically. He's just getting a Nightmare up. Creep's ignoring.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough lane for old Crazy down here, that's for sure. HFN on the Wraith King, not the strongest laner in the world. I mean, he does do a decent amount of damage though. 69 damage at level 2 is nothing to shake a stick at, that's for sure.
I like to keep my hands
Yeah, they I don't know, did they change the skeleton damage to get a bit better since they don't get the extra damage from Vampiric Aura anymore? No, I don't know, it's by 5.
Dire's structures are fortified.
On the run. Yeah, not the smoothest of ganks, but nevertheless, they're going to try and relieve some pressure on the Conquer. Doesn't really work out for the best though in the end. That'd be a huge problem. Gotta be careful, Moon Meander. Respect the Monkey King. Does indeed. Is he gonna farm it? He is indeed, yeah. Did he immediately move top with this then? With Moon Meander coming back to the lane at the same time? And there it is, level 6 gained from that stack. This is going to be a surprise for the monkey, I believe. Now, is anybody coming in to join in the kill onto... oh, he's actually jumping up onto the trees here, bro. I was going to see him, though. Has got the X marks available, but just going to use a torrent over towards the Monkey King here to bully him back a bit. Yeah, but that's still 3 going crazy. Yeah, the bottle. You get baited by the bottle sometimes. It happens. And they've got a ward on Owie here, but he's going to walk into the Monkey King, which could actually cause him some trouble. Luckily, there is Tiny behind him, Brial as well in the neighborhood, so KXY is just going to chill out and hit some creeps. Knows that this rotation was coming. He seemed to be very aware this was coming in, didn't want to dangle himself in lane because of it. Pepita getting jumped right now. HFN does get the crit onto him. Needs a little bit more though, and Pepita will be able to just press the attack himself away from this one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He is, yeah, he's keeping this catapult alive, just pushing the wave in. Fortification even coming out here, probably for... No, it's just a mid-wave and bottom wave. Whilst two towers are taking damage from catapults, just get that fortify in, increase the duration. Very nicely done from Crazy here, just finding a lot of efficiency across 2 lanes with that fortification. And even top as well, actually. All 3 towers getting perfect by the catapult. Yeah, that's insane. Bottom lane, Pepita again. He needs a crit. Needs a crit. He needs the crit. Oh, I don't think he's going to find it. No, Pepita will get away this time around. HFN, the silly mortal strike didn't quite come out for him, despite the 13% chance. Still pretty low, to be fair.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they really are. They're killing him right now. And I think Infamous, they've got to be a little bit worried. I mean, you know, not just yet going horrifically wrong. You know, they've still got decent farm on their Monkey King, on their Anti-Mage. Legion not too far behind as well, but things can start to go really badly a few more minutes into this game if Crazy keep on playing at the pace they are. And HFN, is he going for the Midas this game? He's currently got Phase Boots and a Glove of Haste. Now, the attack speed is very valuable on the Wraith King due to this Mortal Strike, but does he actually want to go for the full Midas this game? Or what else could he work towards? Yeah, there's something HFN does a lot. HFN and Hector love getting their casual Glove of Haste. That is a dead Moon Meander, and our first blood at 7 minutes 50 into this game. A very late one. And Brawl gonna miss the boat as well. Does get those creeps, but Brawl could actually be in some trouble here. KXY and Excel good getting on top of him, but Brawl backs away, and they don't go for the play there. Spells on cooldown from the kill on to the Lion, I guess. Sorry, the Tiny. I mean, the reason Boom was mid because he's level 2, by the way. Whew. Thank God. Nice sleep from Excelgood as well, actually, as he was going to die if he got X marks torrented there, but just turns around with sleep. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, they do kill off AOI. Michael. They don't get him though. They don't get him. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a shame, but good tip. Yeah, if you cut Primal Roar up at the top of the screen, then you can just get him more on the, as you say, click him and then click the portrait as well. 2 ways of doing that. In comes the boat. Nice 2-man stun from Aoi as well. So Top comes in from the backline. Moon Meander will go down, but they get KXY and Michael from this quick play in the middle lane from Crazy. This is a lot of pressure being applied by them right now, so they're just moving around the map together. Parker's trying to find the Wraith King here and trying to suck away a bit of his mana, but he doesn't care. HFan doesn't even have the spell leveled up. He's just ready to rock up into any lane he wants and try and start pushing some pressure. And AM trying to find some farm in the enemy jungle at this point. He's only got a Perseverance and Power Treads. He's just trying to farm anywhere he can. On the run, but there is going to be the duel coming out from the Legion Commander. Kunkka being held still right now. Is there a team to help him out here? Doesn't seem like there is, and he is just going to die. Meanwhile, Aoi goes in from behind. He steals the bounty rune. Fortunately, misses the stun. The good blade being thrown into his butt here, and it does look like Aoi is going to fall eventually.
Torment people. Have them trapped inside a rock.
He took my ground. KXY is trying to face this one as fast as he can. It does have phase boots that can finish the job. Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Bottom lane, a little bit of pressure, a little bit of poking, a little bit of flirtation between the two teams here, as Kezu really wants to start putting some pressure onto this build on the tier 1 tower, and probably will be able to do it though, but Pepina's very annoying with this overwhelming odds, along with Michael with the wave clear from him. They've got a lot to stop this Beastmaster from just running lanes down. He certainly can, but Excelgood roughing around the backlines here, and they've got the duel as well. This is one dead-ass Lion. You know, Brawl flirting with the idea of coming back in here, but does have to be a little bit cautious. Throws down the torrent, lands onto the Bane here, and he actually gets the ball to take off the Nightmare, and Brawl will be able to run down Excelgood here. Pretty cheeky.
Straight to the bottom with you.
Kezu, I don't even know where that ball came from. Kezu wasn't even in that fight, but he just sent his ball over, and apparently that was enough to take the Nightmare away. Very nicely done from him.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower tower has fallen.
Maybe. I mean, they need to hurry up because none of the tier 2s have fallen just yet nor taken much damage, but I'm sure they're going to start taking control of this middle area here and then push in these 2 waves, and that's going to be very annoying for the side of Infamous to deal with. They can't really come into this area. They can't evade this this high ground and stop Crazy playing here, I don't think. Not with their anti-mage. And this mage, he is going to hit a good timing on the Battle Fury at the very least. You know, he's nearly there. He's been left pretty much alone here, but I don't think Crazy mind. You know, their game plan isn't to stop the AM farming. Their game plan is just to play faster than him. Yeah. Smokes get popped. They've got the Hawk down on top of them as well as all the smokes pop. They're looking over towards the anti-mage. He's already used the counter spell. Now they're on top of him, and a finger comes in to finish off the anti-mage. A violent engagement up in the top lane leads to their carry being dead on the side of Infamous. He did just about finish the Battle Fury. He's got the broadsword on the courier, but unfortunately being dead means he can make absolutely zero use of it for the time being. A great movement from Crazy, perfectly predicting Infamous's movement and punishing accordingly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it is. They've got the True Sight Aura now as well, so that's going to allow them to just clear the map of any wards as well. So much annoying stuff. They're trying to kill off the Necro unit here as well, but Pepita could be in some trouble. Necro unit starts chunking away at him. They have got the Roar available, and they're going to use it onto Bane instead of onto Pepita, the main target. It's allowing them to deal with damage to the Leeching Commander, but Leeching Commander is still able to run herself away. Excel good, you know, just taking a ton of damage there from Bryle's Tidebringer, but HFN just chilling on the front lines with the Sacred Ray. Doesn't even have the Radiance finished yet, but still just wants to be playing with his team, pushing these towers and tightening the choke on Infamous here. TP in from Pepita again. Pretty far on the front lines, actually. Bane's doing some trouble. So many stuns. Yeah, he's right behind here, trying to find Owie, but gets hexed up. Can't actually get off the bound to strike. Does have the Jingu. Wants to throw him down here. He looks towards the Conquer, and Conquer is actually going to get killed off. Yeah. Pepita in a bit of trouble right now as Kezu and HFN start getting to work. They're trying to close down the gap, but once again, you know, no Roar available. Pepita's very fast with this Phase Boots Drums build here, and I don't think they actually have the speed to trace him down, so Pepita would just be able to run himself away. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, though, the Red King actually finishes off his Radiance, but in the mid lane, they've got themselves a tiny, it looks like. Let's Track Array comes down. There is a torrent to hold things up for the time being. Run, Little Moon, run! And he is actually going to survive. Legion trying to come in around the sidelines here, but the Roar now going to be thrown onto the right target. They're going to get the Synergy Commander stunned up. Brawl coming in, trying to deal with damage. The boat will finish off Pepita. Now he looks for more. He hasn't got an X marks for another 3 seconds there, so Excelgood will be able to escape, but I think they want to put some pressure on some towers. Crazy as it is to think about. Meanwhile, Owie, he's having some trouble with Pakas in the bottom lane, actually. He's going to chase him off, though. He wants these creeps more than he wants some heroes.
Dire's middle tower is under
Hello.
attack.
There is a monkey
Dire's
jumping
top
around
tower
some
has
trees, seeing what there is to see.
Radiant
Trying to get on top of the lion. The monkey versus the lion. Yeah, they're picking. They know where he's up. He's rounding his head. Oh, Owie, you are Rumble. 3-man stun, but unfortunately, not going to help him out much in this situation. But Mimi ended up around the back here, trying to get the kill to Excelgood. And these Necro units might just be able to bring him down, finishing him off with some axes up. Never mind, the Archer's going to do it. They'll get themselves a return kill onto Excelgood, and they just want to get themselves out on the side of Infamous there. I mean, this is not bad from Infamous. I mean, Okay, they lost their top tier 2 tower, but at the same time, they moved a lot of heroes down to bottom. They stopped a lot of heroes from pushing on the side of Crazy. They got themselves a lion kill in the process as well. Unfortunately, KYXY, whoa, what the? Oh, he's all over the place right now. Gets tossed mid-jump or something. I don't know. What I do know, though, is that he's got down dead. KXY's going to get killed off along the lead in the bottom lane. They stuck around a little bit too long and did not respect the Hawk and the flying vision it gives, and that made the Monkey very vulnerable indeed. So, a little bit questionable from Infamous there. I feel like the initial play was nice to get heroes down to bottom, to defuse the push, to slow Crazy down a bit, but then feeding away Monkey King your leader like that is just unnecessary and puts you in a very bad position.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
See you, buddy. He is taken out here as HFN does a lovely little dance. We good. We're still in the realms of sanity here. Oh, it does find himself a Keeler though. Pretty nice pickup. Honestly? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Roche is going to go down to Crazy, and this one is going to happen quickly. There's no chance of a steal from Infamous. It's just gone. So Pakat's just trying to farm as much as humanly possible in the time now. You know, get that Mancer online, maybe get himself like a Sanj or something. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotta keep limber.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Again, I'm wondering what the AMQ's up here, because I know that they haven't tablets. Oh no, they've got the Hawk on him again. Packaz, buddy, oh, jumping across, just scotching onto the bird's view here. It looks like he has dodged the gank, so well, he's safe for the time being. Although the British Brawl waiting for him if he comes into this ancient camp here. Don't blink here, don't blink here. Oh no, he's right on top of Brile, but Brile's actually running himself away. He doesn't feel safe. Yeah. That would be crazy. Toss back on Excelgood into a sleeping lion in the jungle. The lion sleeps tonight as he throws down the Hex onto the Bane, but unfortunately there's a Monkey King in the trees ready to set the trap and get the kill. Maybe looking for more here actually. They're picking out Moongander. Kazu's in as well though. He's got the roll, throws it down onto the Bane, trying to run himself away on the sidelines with the Avalanche as well, covering their retreat here. But Moongander's still hunting. He's jumping forwards here, tries to blink in. Meanwhile, Kazu will kill off Excelgood just with the illusions, well, with all his little creep army chopping through these heroes. Meanwhile, KXY runs away north.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, I actually think he could have blinked. I'm not too sure. Can blink up immediately after the X mark, so it doesn't do any damage to that spell, but unfortunately they're just all on top of Pepita right now, and he is going to get busted into the ground. See you later, buddy. That is a dead Legion Commander. Yeah, I mean, Crazy playing fast, they're playing at a high pace. You know, this anti-mage, he is the most farmed hero in the game now, so he's managed to make a pretty good comeback, and they haven't really put too much pressure on his team since he's had this Battle Fury, but is this going to change anytime soon? Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Monkey. He's been seen by Hawk, yep, tossing him down into the creep wave with the Avalanche as well. Kazu trying to chase him, does have the roar, gotta get in range first, gets it off just after the Jingu comes out. If he can turn around with a Boundless Strike, oh, he doesn't have it. He's just gonna go down, and the Finger will make sure of that from Owie as they kill off the Monkey King again here.
Radiant's top tower.
Hell yeah, bro. He's only on 2 right now, though, so not.
Are fortified.
That's not something you want to mess with.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You see queued up from Bryle as the push comes in on the bottom lane. Kezu and Bryle, it's all they need to take this. They've got the Necro, they've got the drums, they've got the inner beast aura. These towers go bye-bye very quickly. Well, Excelgud gets killed off by Moonmeander and Aoi. A little two-man gang, nice to see it. But now the TP's come back as this high ground is being thoroughly pushed in by the Cause of Crazy.
Dire's middle tower is under
Pulls her away, the Cause will play or push in this instance. They're throwing spells out onto HFN here, but HFN, he's got 3 lives. Oh, they got a monkey, they chopped down his trees here. KXY into the Beastmaster, it's having so much troubles.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they've got the duel out onto the Wraith King here. They're gonna go for the triple kill onto Wraith King. First life down. Life number 2. Let's go. Bo3 Brawler is now arriving. BKB pop for the Monkey King here. Wants to try and get through life number 2 and take that Aegis off HFN. Does he have the damage though? Doesn't look like he does. Meanwhile, Bane goes for a very optimistic Fiend Scope, but he's gonna get immediately incinerated by Moonmeander. Meanwhile, the Monkey King bouncing around all over the place like a tennis ball. They look over towards Michael. Michael on the run, getting burned up by the Radiance, which is ironic, but she is the Fire Lady herself. Meanwhile, Capita on the run. They will take the Aegis on the Wraith King at the very least, but I'm not sure it's going to turn into much more than this. They turn around, they get the Leech Commander. Brawl X marks him back in, and that's going to be another kill going the way of Crazy. Now, I don't want to say anything, but I mean, trying to go on to that Wraith King was the most optimistic kill I've seen in my life. I mean, the guy's got 3 lives. What were they hoping for there? I don't know. Meanwhile, Lena, oh dear. That's the top back. That's the kill. Moonmeander creating opportunities for his team. They're on the middle barracks and they're looking for more.
Middle barracks.
At least the creep waves are being cut though. Oh, hexed out onto the anti-mage. They might have him here. They've got a stun as well. They're coming out. Kezu's got the raw chaining it nicely, and that is a dead Manti-Mage. Rippers. Farms for 25 minutes and then dies solo and the game gets ended. Nah, he's played a good game. I honestly think this AM's played well. It's just the nature of the draft and the nature of the way Crazy have played it. And Infamous didn't really have the answers. I think the Monkey King is actually... go on.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
No. Oh no, Monkey King taking off the trees again. Luckily there's a stun to stop Kezu just running in and murdering the dude, but he's still taking a ton of damage from these illusions, from the balls, from the Necro units. Selga's gonna get picked off. KXY's got the BKB, can't get up to the trees though. Can he actually? They need a right click on him. Nope, he gets himself up there. The tree, oh my god, nearly gets taken down again there. Meanwhile, Moonmeander goes deep for Michael here. Michael playing around with a double damage tiny, not something he wants to mess with, although he does have a decent amount of damage to throw back into Moonmeander. But here comes the X-Marks, here comes the turret, and there comes the kill. Michael goes down and now they look over towards pushing in these towers and taking these barracks. The anti-mage won't be back for another 10 seconds. Any dreams of cutting the wave are just non-existent right now. This Rax is going down, and I have a feeling Crazy just want to move themselves up to top and put an end to this game. This is a Radiance, Heaven's Halberd, Moonshard, Wraith King, by the way. He's just queuing up loads of meme items. He had a Midas queued up for a bit, now queues up the singular plate mail. He's goofed at HFN, he's having a good time. This game is feeling very in the bag for them, and for good reason. Oh god, oh yeah, there's Monkey King. He's gonna get dropped. And what's the Monkey King even on? Monkey King is currently 3 and 4. Okay, not as bad as I thought. Just some very high impact deaths late in the game as Michael gets himself cut down. Oh man, this is just like watching a lion run around a pit of like little shrews or something. Yeah. Yeah, Monkey King is just like a super unplayable matchup, it feels like. I mean, how do you even do that? What do you even bring to that? You know, there's Hawks in the air, there's axes to take down your trees, there's a Raw to lock you down. He's just a sad boy. Look at this sad boy. This sad boy's getting killed. This is now dead boy. Oh, don't worry, Anti-Mage going to the back lines. Here we go, 1v5. Anti-Mage gonna make the big turnaround. Oh, he's dead. GG. There you go, there it comes. You know, I get paid to bring the hype, guys. We didn't have any hype this game. I had to give you something. So yeah, just a bit of flourish. You know, don't call it fake hype. It's what I'm paid to do. But no, Crazy do end up with a victory and a bit of a slam in here. There was no chance. There was no.
$1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the spirit type coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole, from the low ground, on to 3, Step as well as M1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead, Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the silver edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting chewed through by mid 1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose 2. They'll lose 3. They buy back on the Tide. He's got another Ravage. They have no buyback on Maybe. What an initiation from DJ.
Secures another kill, and Tong Fu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howl brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain, and waddles his way back to the front lines.
Well, like I said, it does waste time, but they kind of need it. I mean, they need to be able to just eliminate somebody from the fight, very similar to what Mu can do for Tong Fu. So if he had been a little bit farther up, he would have been able to throw the hook, but the thing is there was a range creep in the way. There it is, yep.
Banana going for a ride on the Dindy Express. Welcome to the well. He just goes to Tong Fu. And now charging back out. Dindy gonna be spotted, and he doomed the chair, and that's a much better choice. Oh, he got him! He got him! Not gonna follow it all the way because we got a battle to watch with Puppy. Trying to get away from it, gonna be telekinesed back. And they will be able to get him as well. There you so a 1-for-1 trade. And wow, Hal is still alive down there. Engagement breakout as Kuro. Oh, there we go. The hook, got him! Zhan Xing taking the long ride to Shanghai. Welcome home. Navi is down. Can you say mega creeps? Navi, he got him. One more. This is what you call one for the road.
Man, I can't.
The game for IG. Who leads the way? I believe it should be Zoe. They're gonna cut for the shorter path. They storm up the river. Patience from Zoe. Waiting in the wings. Navi's about to be caught. Oh, there's the sleep. The surge. He catches everyone. Oh, this could be a total disaster. Vacuum in. Ravage on everyone. The black hole as well. Light of heaven.
turns it around. Ravage as well. Stolen by Dandy. Are you kidding me? They turn it around. 4 heroes dead.
5 heroes dead. Chuan trying to survive. Chuan's gonna go down. Puppy talked about the Naga counter. It's Light of Heaven with his BKB. They turn it around. I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Standing ovation from the crowd. The last tower will be going down.
Start the fight with that global and just try to blow up and get on top of that Zeus right away. Get into that backline. I mean, the Rubik and the Zeus are really starting to be quite an issue for them.
Chalice is in with the opener, straight in with the lasso. The tower will fall, but they'll drag back the Ember Spirit into the torrent, cut him down with the Tidebringer. He's dead, but on the side, they find Arme. Arme's dead for 60. Still alive at the moment. And all the use! The dodge! Anna up into the end, dodging the Echo Slam. Somnus, he's trapped here in the Sprout. OG, they'll slowly punch down the Kunkka. The stolen Vision Jerax sets up onto FY. OG!
So this PL will continue just to BT split push this game out, get more and more money. And that, for me, is still the biggest problem for Evil Geniuses. Where do you go with this? Fear needs to have that damage-dealing item. But in order to do so, he's got to drop either his TP scroll or sell the Ring of Aquila. And Samel, blink, Dragon Tail stun. Garda's going to be here with the hookshot as well. Laguna fight Samel. The Colt's burn bought them a little bit of extra time. And with Samel down and no buyback, Roshan is a very, very juicy target here for CDEC.
Yeah, EG are going to know they're going for it though. First of all, it would be pretty obvious from the lane situation, but they also have a good ward around the river area to see that CDEC are moving in there now. I don't think EG are interested in contesting this 4-on-5, but maybe they can delay it long enough for it to be a 5-on-5 if they Ice Blast and Fissure properly. There is no hook shot.
They're all together. PPD, here comes the Ice Blast, ready for the dodge! In from Universe! Into the faster! CDEC! They're gonna get wiped from the face of the earth, apart from aggressive. He'll jump out, but the wombo combo perfectly hits from Evil Geniuses. And now they will take Roshan. Samel is back, they'll get the egg into the Immortal. OG right behind Arme. Gets the jump, finds the Pugner. Vision will not find a stun. Pugner with no buyback. OG, they were really playing with fire. The Hex down the Terrorblade. Spectral Haunt looking for the frontline attack, but that's why Somnus goes into the backline. The BKB, they're into the backline. Shaker, he's bouncing around. Hawkshot, she stuns on the way through. ES is gone. No buybacks available. Have LGD done it? They're holding Anna. Hold him in place. Chalice will find the damage. F5 will die for it. No, really? Anna is actually running away, but it won't stop Arme from blinking up, looking for the tier 3 tower. 2 players left alive for OG. They're the big ones, however. Thompson and Anna on the defense duty. Fortification. It's delayed as much as they possibly can. And now the jump out. Hex, the boy in the bubble. Thompson able to be protected once again. Chalice very, very low on mana. They have a lot, but Arme, he'll change the life with Anna. Thompson needs to be pushed away. Able to do so. FY jumps onto the illusion only, so the hookshot won't be able to connect. But Anna, he needs to retreat. There's so much damage. Anna down. Buyback is available. They still have not taken the mid racks. OG are just trying to delay LGD for the moment. 5 heroes around. The bubble is there protecting the melee racks. Anna, Sunder by once again. The Sunder switches to life. Arme's back up to full health, but the damage from Thompson, it's good enough to kill off the bait. Buyback is there. Somnus leads forward. They just keep bunching them around, but they're still battling from inside the bubble. Pugner will come to the world living LGD. They're going for the GG push. They're going up the tier 4 towers. OG, they have to hold the line. They have the numbers. 7 from the side with a take on Arme, but no! Thunder is back up. It is there. Chalice will fall. They lose the Enchantress. FY pushing around Anna. He's so low. Can they get the dieback on him? You bet your Nelly they can. Arme still very, very low. The blast will kill him off. But buyback. LGD want this now. LGD, or can they? Backing up? No, they're not. Terrorblade. BT's forward. The ball is up. Thompson needs to defend. X-Nova very visible. You've got a very, very low life Marana. But OG, they can't find the target. X-Nova, he's got the grip. He's got the control. He's got the kill. Thompson is down, but ES is up. Where the Echo Slam. Oh, there it is. Forward. There's your slam. There's the dunk. There's the play. Jirax, the savior of OG.
1,500 gold. He actually is going to go straight into the pipe here, opting to tank up even more.
Rolling boulder from Zep misses again, but there's the invest bomb, and this time Ohio's in trouble. Roar will come out, they have the magnetize, they get off the silence as well, and Ohio will get right click down. The exorcism will go from Mushi, doing a decent amount of damage to that aggressive. The Borslow comes through, he has no infest, he has the armlet toggle, needs to be careful, the spirit siphon coming out, the glimpse back onto aggressive, gets him back in there. They get the grave off in time though, the open wounds will come through, they have the kinetic shield. There's the black hole from the low ground, on to 3, Step as well as number 1 are gonna get chewed down. 3 dead, Mushi gets a double kill. DJ, are you kidding me, from the low ground?
DJ, God, the crowd here just goes insane as he hits the black hole of his life. And
Likely could just give this one up. The vision advantage with the Hawk does help. But nope, they're ready. They've actually got a smoke. They can bypass the Hawk with this, but
there's no way they take this in time. Fnatic need to get out. Mushi is going to be stunned up by the boulder smash. They're going to come through. Showit looking for a Ravage. Can't find it. Mushi pops the BKB early. Aggressive blinks in. Pops the rage as well. Still has his BKB ready to go. They really want to contest this and take it down as quickly as possible. They get the refresher for Ohio. It's coming out. Double Roar is ready. Can they find a kill off of this? Maybe he's walking up with the Silver Edge. Ohio's going to get caught first. Ravage catches onto 2. Black Hole counter initiation. Static Storm on top. Aggressive is low. They get up to Static Storm. Showit pops the refresher. It's not enough. Maybe he's getting shoot through by mid-1. They get up the Roar. They'll lose.
Ready, Steven? Yeah, I can sell if you need. But we can wait for him.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sure, I'll be back in attack.
Infamous turn to ban.
Hello and welcome back to the OGA Dota Pit NASA region. My name is Noman and joining me is a lovely 1437, aka Mr. Theban himself. And we are halfway through a pretty deadly series. Game number 1 saw Crazy laying the absolute smackdown onto Infamous. They tried to run this AM draft and it didn't really work out too well for them, unfortunately. They got smashed. The AM, even though he was farming decently well, like it just never felt like he was going to do anything in that game. The Monkey King just started getting ruined by the Beastmaster. They kept spotting him in the trees with the Hawk and then cutting him down with it. It was just bad. It was just bad. A lot of awkward stuff, a lot of bad, unsynergetic games from Infamous. So let's see if they can pull it together and bring us some proper Dota for game number 2. As we're getting into this draft straight away with a couple of bans, Theban, what are you hoping Infamous don't do this time, other than not picking an anti-mage?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Infamous turn to pick.
Yes. No.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, I agree with everything you just said. Now, you might want to check your Discord messages real left, Theban, whilst we get through with that. The IO pickup from Crazy, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you had some great points about that one. What's up, dude? How's it going? I couldn't hear you, but, you know, I'm sure you made some great points about the Wyvern and the IO. Yeah. Good. Cool, I'm glad everyone's enlightened except me, but I mean, what are we expected to be paired with this IO then for Crazy this game? Okay.
Dire team pick. Infamous turn to ban.
There it is. Gyrocopter comes out. Yeah, they still choose to go for the IO into the Wyvern anyway, which I find quite interesting. But Crazy clearly just valuing this combo. The classic combo, the IO-copter, coming back in this game number 2.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you rate it again? Do you think Gyro's been buffed enough and IO's been buffed enough to make it a real thing?
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Infamous turn to ban. Dire team ban.
Yeah. No one quite does as much kind of AoE damage as a Gyrocopter does, you know, with cooldown and slowing them down and then throw in the flat cannon and with an IO overpowering them as well, just help them get that damage out even quicker whilst everyone's in sight as well. It's really important. Mm-hmm. Yeah, really nice. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep, stopping the annoying healing reduction of that hero. So we got some bans coming out, the Beastmaster and the Nature's Prophet banned up by Infamous. Meanwhile, the side of Crazy, they'll get rid of the Sven and they'll get rid of the Conquer as well. Conquer, another very good hero versus the Iocopter, because of course you can X-mark someone back from relocate, you can just be very annoying in general. You've got a lot of AoE abilities to throw down. If you see that TP coming on over, you can just throw a boat on top of the two of them. Basically anybody with these joint abilities is quite frustrating to play into. Sentinel manned out from Infamous, that makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Infamous turn to pick.
Yeah, I hope not, but this definitely isn't looking like the kind of anti-mage game as before. I mean, this is a really nice opening, I agree. And I think, I don't know if they predicted the IO, but I mean, Wyvern's a tier 1 pick anyway, but yeah, I mean, you're having that already against the Iocopter is so beautiful. Like, Crazy, I think, I would even accuse them of being a little bit too forceful with this Iocopter thing. Clearly they wanted to run it. Clearly this was something they were like, okay, we're going to ban out the Morphling and the AA and then pick up Iocopter, and then the Wyvern gets picked. I feel that's the point where you kind of go, well, maybe we don't want to do this, but at the same time, it probably would have gotten picked up regardless, since you're not grabbing it yourself. You can only ban out 2 heroes, and once that IO's on the board, it's kind of too tempting for Infamous to be able to take it. So maybe they were just like taking it as a given, but still, I mean, that gives them then 2 heroes very good versus this combo with the Wyvern and the Tiny. I hope this doesn't come to bite Crazy in the ass as we get into this game. But they also get the Wind Ranger, so that's gonna give you a ton of damage. Shackle can be very nice as well. Yeah, just generally a pretty good hero, but also a hero which can be abused by Tiny. And now the quad comes out from Infamous. Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It looks much better at this point. I would actually say it looks much better at this point. One thing Wind doesn't like playing into is burst damage and magical damage, and they've got tiny co-op, right? Like, it sucks, you know? Wind Run's gonna be a garbage ability this game.
Infamous turn to pick.
Night Stalker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Infamous turn to ban. Spectre.
Really?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hornet's quite active, like Dispersion's very good this game against all the uncontrollable damage coming out. You don't want to focus fire this hero. In fact, there's not really a hero in this game you want to focus fire on the Wind Ranger right now. Maybe you can catch the Wyvern on the backlines or something like that, but I mean, it's just very tricky to have a target which you can actually just focus down in this game. Like, there's too much mobility.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, draw would have been nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Infamous turn to ban.
Yeah, okay. We'll see how it goes though. I'm Team Spectre all the way. You know, I've got my Spectre, I Heart Spectre shirt on, so we'll see how it does in this game. I do think it's a good Spectre game though. I'm excited to see it. Probably not boiling Blade Mail into Wind anymore though, since it's much easier to cancel the focus fire. Yeah. But you don't like playing into the AoE silence really. Spectre doesn't care about being silenced, but the PA definitely does early on before she has BKB. I think that's one you need to be cautious of. I mean, I think, as you mentioned before, if this Balnar does have a good start to the game, gets some items online, and starts being like this annoying silencing hero, they definitely have something to play around, because this AoE silence looks OP this game actually. Like just for shutting down the Quap, for getting on top of the Wyvern, it looks super good. But is he gonna get there? I think that depends a lot. He's got a okay lane support in the Wind. I don't know. I'm curious to see how this one goes down. I really do. I think Infamous have a great chance to take this one, but the final pick could change everything. Let's stop looking at what ifs for Infamous here and focus on the future. And they're going to grab themselves a DK. Wow. All right, they want themselves that big beefcake in the middle lane. So it's going to be Quap off lane, tiny support, and DK in the mid for them. So crazy. How do you respond to this? What is your answer? I mean, they could also just move these two between either lane, couldn't they?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep. The one thing for Infamous is that like the only big team fight ability you're really looking at is the Winter's Curse. Oh, they go Ember and crazy. Yeah. Yeah. It's not really like a free Ember game as such. Like there is a little lockdown, there is a lot of burst. If they can catch him out, then they might well just be able to kill him. But it gives them what they need. It gives them that active hero. It gives them some catch as well, which I think was really important, you know. Night Stalker's great once he gets on top of people, but if you could just kite him and not let him get that AoE silence off onto anybody, then he's going to feel like a bit of a silly sausage in the middle of the team fight. So now you've got the chains to come out and just make sure that he can get on top, especially with like these fast heroes like Spectre with the dagger, Quap with the blink, and yeah, you blink on Tiny as well. You just want to make sure that you've got that one hero to go first and make sure you can get off those chains so that the Night Stalker can then follow up and everyone can just run them down. Interesting draft from Crazy. I think it's a hard one to pull off from them. However, Infamous's draft looks much easier if this game just kind of goes very neutral and everyone just kind of plays standard Dota and no one does anything special, I think Infamous are in with a really good shot here. But if Crazy play at really like high level, then they can definitely crush this game. Like if they play like some, you know, how Nigma play around this Iocopter, then Infamous Gaming, they're gonna look like small children again. So, you know, I'm hoping Infamous are able to pull it out of the bag and play, you know, just as well. And I kind of want them to win the second game, and I think they can. Yeah, screw it. Let's go Infamous. I think it's like a 60-40 for Infamous this game.
Prepare for battle.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
It affects your map vision a lot because you don't really have that 5 going out and warding and such. Yeah, that hurts.
A wyvern's breath.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, and I like that they plonk the DK in the offlane as well. Just, you know, a big old beefcake. There's not that much damage on the Iocopter to throw out. You know, Gyrocopter can be annoying with the rocket barrage, but it's not super easy to bring them down. Also, they haven't changed the sound of homing missile, so that's okay. I hate that. Did you hear that? So you know how homing missile is supposed to go, like, you know, have like a fuse and then it goes shh, and then it takes off and it makes it, but they haven't changed that, even though it takes off much quicker now. So it kind of starts flying off and then it sounds like it's taking off halfway mid-flight. So anyway, just ruining this gyrocopter for everybody who was hoping to enjoy this game. That's now going to trigger everybody, so enjoy. Alrighty, let's get into it. Bryle versus KXY in the middle lane. This is the Ember Spirit versus the Queen of Pain. This is a okay matchup for Quap, isn't it? Yeah, they're not going to get owned, that's for sure. It's quite neutral. I mean, this is just the Ember Spirit Flame Guard attack, isn't it? Where you just run in and try and secure the range creep with Flame Guard and get your own level 2. Because most heroes kind of do pretty well versus Ember Spirit once they hit level 2, so he just wants to stay a step ahead. Now, down in the bottom lane, we got Excel Good on the Wyvern and Paxus on the Spectre versus Aoi 2000 on his Wind Ranger and Kezu on the Night Stalker. Yo, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. TP up, and he actually lives from that. Wow, he was looking for the Gyro's Courier, and he goes in super deep for it, and does just about come out okay. Yeah, there's some creeps behind the tower for him to just scoop up here, but he's also going to be able to deny range creep, and yeah, as you say, not an ideal situation for him to be in whatsoever. I'm a little bit too ambitious there on getting some courier kills. You know, we've all done it. You see that courier, you see red, and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna get me a courier. I'm gonna ruin this guy's day. But alas, it wasn't to be in this situation. Brow with some creeps under the tower. Nice range creep denied for KXY though, as they're currently 12-3 to the 12-1 off the Ember Spirit. Things neck and neck in the middle lane for the time being. Slight advantage for the Quap. But yeah, I wanted to talk about this bottom lane a little bit before we were rudely interrupted, because I actually think this is a pretty good time for the Spectre. The Wyvern's just going to come and pull and pull and pull, and then whenever he needs to, come an Arctic Burn. He trades decently with the wind, so I think it's not going to be too bad, I don't think. Like, Night Stalker's crap in lane. No.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah. I think you need to set up that as a Spectre as well. You know, you need to grab yourself probably a second Wraith Ban I'd like to see on Pax's here, and then go into the treads, and then just make sure that you can jungle efficiently with some clarity. So I think... Yeah. No, I mean, I don't understand it in a lane where you're likely to get kills, but you know, the support in this lane's a Wind Ranger. She's got Wind Run. You're probably not going to be able to bring her down, so I don't really see the point in that. I mean, I wasn't even going to mention. Ryle having trouble in the middle lane. Michael coming in. He's got the toss. KXY trying to help him as well, but the shackle. Owie, where did he come from? Jumping in from behind and saving Ryle's life. And now Moonyander with the TP across here, trying to help out, trying to secure the kill onto Michael here. Tiny running himself away as fast as his little legs will carry him. Moonyander speeding on over with that new move to the speed, but unfortunately it's not enough to run down this Tiny. Man, where did Owie come from there, dude? No. Yeah, he's styling. Well, Kezu's getting a little bit bullied in the bottom lane, getting zoned out a bit, but he doesn't care. He's got a big fat creep wave coming in towards him right now, though. He comes forward for that one, bringing him into the range of the Splinter Blast. Baxis wants to come on this guy down, but won't do so because he can't actually see Owie on the map right now, and rightfully so, as Owie was right behind. But Owie really wants to let Kezu get the solo XP to try and get him to 6 as quickly as possible. Mm-hmm.
You get nothing.
He's in a little bit of a bad situation right now, trying to get over across towards the creeps, but will just get finished off by the Splinter Blast nevertheless. Goodbye, Owie. He had a good run, but unfortunately does end up going down for first blood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's doing work. It's doing work. Bounty found by Bryle. A little bit of aggression up onto Pepita here, but Pepita, yeah, I mean, from this observer, just knows he's going to bury his head in the trees like an ostrich in the sand and not show himself until Bryle is seen again.
Radiant's top tower.
Michael's here as well. I'm not sure they can do anything about this, though. Bryle's going to find Pepita's courier to start this off, and Michael's just kind of running around. I mean, he's fast for sure, but I feel like he's just kind of baiting in his own teammate here. Let's see what happens here. TP's coming on over. The Wyvern's coming on in here. Blood's going to come down. Bryle's going to be a target. Pain arrives to this fight here. She has got the screen and is going to be able to take down HFN. Meanwhile, the Ember's going to jump himself out back in towards the mid lane. Never mind, it was a good fight as KXY made his way over. The TP in from Excel good. They bring more than enough bodies into this fight and they fight back into crazy. Yeah.
You have been denied.
Good luck fighting into that. Yeah, Pepita getting bullied a little bit here. The overcharge from Moonyander is a very serious play into, so DK's got to keep his distance. Well, he got 2 more heroes coming over though. Michael's making his way up towards the top lane. Excelgood making his way back in towards it as well. Meanwhile, there is a lot of attention at mid right now. And they're looking to steal the bounty. And we'll end up going bottom instead. Power room here, but top, yeah, they're trying to bring him down. The cool down landing. Excelgood going to try and cold embrace himself up, saving himself from the right click damage. And Peter looking for a target, but he can't actually do anything. But never mind, the Queen of Pain once again turning up here with the TP in, and HFN is going to get killed. Maybe tries to deny, doesn't quite work out, and oh no, his tether gets cancelled, and the little orb of light will go kaput in the top lanes. We have 2 heroes dead. Infamous once again turning it around on this gyrocopter. He's not having a good game of it so far. No, it got cancelled by the avalanche, right?
Tower is under attack.
Does that not cancel it? I think it does. I think they did change that in last year.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
You're making me doubt myself, but I'm fairly certain it does now get cancelled by disables. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, Excelgood is going to be Excel dead. Got him with the power shot from Owie. And now they're up into the tower as well, looking to put some pressure onto this tier 1. And yeah, Kezu's an absolute machine right now. Popping that Dark Ascension, getting the damage onto the towers, the big hits. Meanwhile, he's a big boy, but who else is a big boy? It is Pepita in the top lane, but they're trying to take this big boy down. And, well, he'll run a little Pepita. He's trying to get himself out here. It's a long chase as the cooldown's actually going to miss, and now they're going to hold themselves into it. Once again, they want to turn things around with this top lane. Sonic Wave coming through onto Moon and onto HFN. Moon jumping his way across to the creep wave here. Overcharge being used, but it doesn't matter. Pepita will catch him with the Breathe Fire. Meanwhile, Bryle trying for the bouncy rune here. Does miss it the first time, but yeah, I think he might be in some... Nice, cool, actually. They don't have any lockdown. Oh, they do! There's a flying dragon! Holy shit, he lands on Bryle's face. He's out of mana, he's out of health, he's out of life. Bryle will get brought down. Pepita. I mean, we all knew dragons could fly, just not like that. Yeah, sure. Michael, make it happen, buddy. Tiny Airlines is serving all creatures nowadays. In the daytime, certainly is, yeah. Run, run, run!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Excelgood leading with a slow or a Splinter Blast or something like that would have made more sense, but Bryle trying to get some pressure on mid, but Excelgood has arrived to this one, so the Ember's going to yeet himself out of there. Meanwhile, Owie gets himself back as well. Neither wanting anything to do with this. These 2 heroes to their escapes that make them very elusive, and 3 heroes are now into mid. The old HFN and Moonmeander have been spotted farming this camp here. There's an observer watered down just watching these guys in the jungle. Oh, Excelgood, he's going for the neutral item, going for the mango tree, yoink! That's mad! What a player, what an absolute player. I mean, he might be dead, yeah, he's dead from this, but I mean, you know what, worse, I don't care. He's gonna get mango HFN here as well, so the wave's gonna come cutting on through him. Moonmeander trying to keep him alive, but won't be successful. HFN goes down, they get the trade onto Michael here, and now it comes to KXY. The silence is there, but KXY gets himself away, blinks himself out. Meanwhile, Pepita might not be so lucky. It's 4 heroes onto 1. But the gyrocopter, the Moonmeander has to go back because he was relocate was on cooldown, was on charge. Sorry. So it looks like Pepita might. No. Jeez, he's tanky. He is very, very tanky, but he will eventually end up falling. Paca's kind of just watching here. Not much he can do about it, but KXY is just running himself forward here. 1 versus 4. Let's go, kids. He's got a Spectre behind him. He's got a lot of damage. Wants to try and finish off Moonmeander here. Moonmeander trying to get up the cliff. Oh, the Sonic Wave and the toss as well. Michael just getting so much done with these tosses this game. I mean, 1KXY, this feels a bit deep, and that's because it is a bit deep. The horn comes forward, but it doesn't matter. The Quap is already dead, and well, Scat Packer maybe getting a bit carried away. Let's see what he can do here. H-Ben trying to fight up without his IO. He's feeling a little bit weak, but Packer is also getting pretty low as well. But in from behind, Michael comes in, goes in the avalanche. They're trying to bring down HFN, and the Splinter Blast might just do the trick. Down he goes. Brad trying to finish off the carry. Then will go down. Packer is dead, but the stun comes down from Dragon's Tail. But Peter is back, and he is pissed. Moonmeander cannot save anybody. He just doesn't have the items to save heroes right now. Meanwhile, Aoi trying to put the finish onto Excel. Good here, but the Winter's Curse, it just came off cooldown. He drops it forward onto the Wind Ranger, and now the Avatos combination kills off 2. The SA boys are getting it going here in game number 2, and they are making some nice damn plays. Crazy is starting to crumble. They need to pull it together, Theban.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, not speed it up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's been a bit awkward, but nice shot into the pain here, but I don't think they have to look out. Queerbear trying to turn it. Drops a Sonic Wave, but she's getting so low. HFN needs to back away. Great power shot from Aoi. Finishes the Quap. But they're still looking. They've got another Flying Dragon coming on over. Breathe fire down from above. And HFN will drop. What a game so far from Infamous here. And Michael, the Tiny. I mean, I don't know why it's called Michael. I think this dude's Michael Jordan. He's getting those tosses. He's getting the slam dunks in. Tosses have been amazing this game. Well, coming up on that 15-minute mark, and it's a 15-8 scoreline. I mean, not a huge net worth advantage, though, has to be said. If we look at this net worth chart, we see Kezu is actually the man on top here, and he's gone for that drums and going for the Blink Dagger next. Very rich on this Night Stalker. Meanwhile, Spectre, she's got the drums and going in for the Yasha. Yes, not going for a Radiance. Finally, we have a non-Radiance game, even though it does look pretty good this game, but wants to have the right-click damage and the attack speed. And the Mancer also takes good use of Desolate as well, which is recently buffed at max level, so that's quite nice. Well, it was buffed, then nerfed, but still the same at max level as it was before. Just starts off a little bit weaker, but still more powerful than it was pre-patch. What's DK up to? He's going for a Blink Dagger. I don't feel like he needs that, considering this Tiny's in the game, but fair enough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, no. Oh, look at this farming from HFN and Moonmeander. This is what you like to see. That's what? Three ancient stacks and 3 hard camp stacks. HFN, he's living the dream right now. And he's going to get very close to his action with this as well. I can watch this all day. I can watch it. Oh, top lane, no. We're not going to watch this all day as Exalga's getting beaten in by Kezu here. Kezu, well, he's just going to watch the Wyvern. Just take some punches. He's got the Void available now. And doesn't even need to use it. The power shot comes through. But he is also going to be the one in trouble here as well. As Kezu gets himself the double kill up in the top lane. It comes night time, and this is my time, says Night Stalker. As Kezu unleashes hell up in the top lane. Now has that Blink Dagger completed. Mid lane, they're looking for HFN here. They've got the screen, but the mech comes out from Mumi and they're keeping him alive. They're not going to be able to do it this time. mid once again here. We are jumping up forward onto the GK on the front lines. Michael trying to help out as well. Meanwhile, in the back though, they've taken down Excel. Kezu getting rid of that big team fighter. Now, we'll look over to try and finish off Liquipedia here. In comes Kezu with a Sonic Wave, catching onto two, onto Brawl and Kezu. Brawl trying to get himself back off the backlines here. Meanwhile, Pax is taking a lot of damage here. HFN and Mooney, but they're doing the damage. They'll take him down. And Alexander Tempton's over towards the Tiny. Tiny is tanky. Mooney has to back himself away as he's so damn low, but the chains come down onto the Tiny, and HFN with the Rocket Barrage will be able to put an end to Michael. The great fight here from Crazy again here, and there seems to be a theme, you know? If it's daytime, Infamous win, if it's nighttime, Crazy win, and that's a pretty easy way to play Dota.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Cautiously? Yeah.
You are most gracious.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and it has to happen. I mean, earlier on, you know, when heroes are a bit weaker, you can kind of, you know, go for the slower commits, but right now, you got to get them dead, or you're not going to kill them at all. That's the lesson being learned right now. And, oh, DK has a Yule's Q down. I don't think I've seen Yule's DK before. Is this for real? Oh, bottom lane. Oh, God. No, oh, no, this is a Spectre. You can't let this hero die like this, but it's too late. He's already dead. See you later, buddy. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sees KXY hit, can put the silence if he wants, but he's going to instead look towards this Winter Wyvern instead, and that hero on the high ground will be brought down easily. Ouch. Meanwhile, Wind is going to get brought down at least in response, but there's a relocate forward here. That is probably not the ideal way. It's fine some ancients. There we go. Maybe I'm just like, yeah, this is why I brought you here the whole time, dude. This is totally a great TP. Bottom lane, Pax is being tucked again. Meander and HFN looking for their target, but there's nobody else to join them for this one. Xs will be safe. They want to fight this, yeah. It's still nighttime with the ultimate as Ninestalker jumps into the back here trying to find a target. When Wyvern will get the curse down just before he drops, but he most certainly actually didn't get the curse down. He still has a chance to do so. The animation play there actually got silenced down. Meanwhile, KXY though, he is already dead, and Pepita and the same way as well as Kezu gets on top of him and just beats him in. Being on the front lines, oh no, Pax is already dead. Michael going the same way as well. Meander will at least fall to Excel good here as he finally finds the winner's curse. This is way too late to make a difference in this fight. They are going to lose it, and they are going to lose it hard as everybody drops on the side of Infamous. It's a 5-man wipe. Crazy smashed them, and now they look to get down some towers whilst they're at it. Bottom tier 2 going to be pressured with this catapult wave.
Never refuse gold given.
That's impressive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Certainly would, but they don't commit. They are very, very scared here, and for good reason. I mean, there's teammates coming around the side here, and then comes Kezu. He's got that silence, he's got that blink, getting on top of Michael here. Can he finish the job? Michael going to turn around with the Abatos, but the Sleight of Fist will catch him out. Down goes the Tiny. attackers here. Oh no, so many heroes just converging upon this poor old Spectre, and they make mincemeat out of her. They're going to be having Spectre skewers for dinner tonight. Inside of Crazy just rampaging through the map right now. You're not safe anywhere you go. This is the Iocopter. This is the level of Dota I hope they'll be playing for this game. And they've really stepped it up. I mean, you know, since 15 minutes, this team, which is on the back foot, have just been playing at such a high pace that Infamous have just kind of been left bewildered. They are not getting it together right now. And they need to. I think Spectre still hasn't completed her first item. She's still looking for this Manta. And if it was a diffuser, that'd actually be like way more, you know, oh, nice Winter's Curse actually. I think so good just murders Io. I mean, this means no Roche. This is big. Unless they can find more kills here, this means no Roche. Michael. Yeah, it's a possibility. But Michael most certainly is going to go down here. Let's see what we decide to do off this. Answer, probably not going to be that much. Oh no, oh what the? Wow, Kezi is just on another level right now actually. Yeah, kinda.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jesus Christ, this game is a hot mess right now. It really does be. Pax is just trying to farm. No. I mean, I don't see how his build works. The drums into Manta, it's going to do a decent amount of damage, but I mean, I feel like your game impact's still pretty low. Like, you still don't offer much. You know? So who do you kill? Maybe you jump the IO with your drums, horn, split, and then Manta, and then what? You know, I feel like your impact is just very limited. Soldier gets murdered here. You're not hitting a good timing in this game with the Spectre. There's nothing to work for your team to work around. This Manta isn't an item which is going to make you go, oh great, I'll Spectre as a Manta, let's go. Yeah, this is super poor.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. He got a TP, he's got a TP. Yeah, oh god, Spectre. And Spectre's going down. There's nothing to be done. Manta dodge it? No. Didn't manage to Manta dodge the homing missile. And that is a dead Spectre. Meanwhile, on the sidelines of the fight, Queen of Pain trying to make something happen, but the toss away is actually going to save a life. That's a nice play from Michael again here. But no, they still find him. The Remnant in just catches a Queen of Pain on the tail end of the TP. And it's going to be another kill going away Crazy. Running a lot of options quickly here on the side of Infamous. This game is barreling out of control as it hits nighttime again. This only going to increase as they jump forward onto the Wyvern here. Kazu just trying to run him down. Can't get up that high ground. Excelgud, well, unfortunately the cooldown is going to put an end to Mr. Excelgud. And now Kazu, he's not done. I mean, he's got the IO coming on over here. They're going to find themselves a Tiny as well. Tiny thought he could try and make some kind of cute play on the sidelines here, but he just also ends up dying. Tower will fall, Tier 2 is dropped, on they go to the high ground. Crazy just playing at this crazy momentum right now. Where's Gyro? He's got everything he needs right now. Aghanim's, Maelstrom, Mask of Madness, Aegis, Demon Edge queued up from him as well, just scheduled Demon Edge. I'm sure it's like crits or something waiting for him a secret shot. Oh no, it's a Rapier. Okay, no worries.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you've got 2.5 minutes on this guy. Come on. Bro. Honestly, this guy needs to go and get some lessons from Eternal Envy and proper rapier usage. I mean, Envy would have had at least 2 rapiers by now, so. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But from the ages, that stops that happening anyway. Oh no, he's been tossed back. What a twist. Let's see, Kezu going in deep, and now the Io coming to help out this Gyrocopter as well. Jai backing himself away. HFN will survive throughout all of this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It is rather. I mean, it could have been different if he had the rapier. Maybe they just pile more onto HFN and like gonna go for the full Divide commit to get the rapier back. Things would have gone differently, that's for sure. I don't know how they would have gone, but neither did they. And they're just waiting for the low percentage play. Because Aoi in some trouble. HFN turning up to this fight, trying to deal with damage, but Aoi's not going to survive this one. HFN is going mono-e mono right now, or more like mono-e trio, and now mono-e quattro, and now mono-e dead. Maybe ended up going for a TP out here, and there's actually nothing to cancel it. Alright, a little ball of light will survive. But unfortunately, you lose your Gyrocopter. A little bit sloppy here from Crazy. True. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're not really ready to commit to it, just go something else. Like, go PKD or something. There we go. And Brawl even getting jumped to top. You just kind of watch that quickly transpire. The vision down there just revealing the Ender's position, and yeah, I'm not too sure what he's doing that far up. And now maybe Ender does as well. Okay, all right. It's getting a bit silly at this point. Crazy. They need a little bit of you know, meditation time, a little bit of namaste, because their chakra is all over the place right now. They are getting hot and heavy and carry. I mean, why are they going for this? What do they hope to achieve from this? Like, they're just gonna lose. They're gonna lose Aoi as well. I'm like 900% sure. This is just straight up silly. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Never refuse school.
I'm not sure I agree with you, to be honest. I think between the pain in the game, I kind of want to see the BKB on the Gyrocopter. Like, he's got 2.4k HP. With the Satanic, that's going to bring him up to about, what, like 3.1, 3.2? I don't feel like that's enough to justify the star resistance versus the amount of magic damage he's popped out from KXY. And, you know, he's got no way to get rid of a silence. That's going to be damage amped as well. Tiny's in the game. Like, they've got so much magic damage. I'm worried. True. That is a nice factor. Let's see how this one goes down. Excel good. He's not actually spotted here. There we go. Protection for him, but KXY will get brought down by the Night Stalker. Well, he's taking some hits from Zhao here, but they're going to be able to find the weapon after all. That's 2 nice kills. I mean, that's their 2 big team fighters gone. They cannot take fights for the next 50 seconds unless they want to buy back on the side of Infamous.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, as I said, they just need a little bit of meditation, you know, so like some calming down.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
mean, it's just an easier objective, isn't it? And it does more.
What you sound like.
Yeah, and taking the tower doesn't do anything, and taking the barracks does a lot, so... Makes sense to me, Chief. Well, gonna hit it. It's a Satanic unlock rapier time, or is that reserved entirely for Roshan? Very, very disciplined from HFN.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are
Yeah, so
scanning.
I had a game of Spectre where I had 2 rapiers stolen from the enemy, and you just hate it. You're just like, I'd rather have stats. It does not feel good. Yeah, oh, 100%. Splash damage is good. Yeah.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But we are now at the stage where we have Roshan pick up, so... Oh, DK being jumped on right now by Keza. We hear the almost still does nothing against my AoE silencer, but there's a little damage coming back the other way as well, but no, they don't care. They're relocated and they finish off this DK. Now they're getting towards Michael as well. Michael with the toss up, but gets killed off by that donk of the homing missile. And Kezu, he's looking for more. He's a man with a plan. That plan is to kill everybody, but now Spectre throwing in some hits towards Kezu here, but Kezu's not bothered. He doesn't care right now. Meanwhile, Ryle jumping onto Excel good. I mean, they have a Roshan to take, so I really don't feel like Crazy needs to be forcing much more than this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Get in there, boys. Here we go. Rapier time, baby. Woo! Just holding on to it for about 10 minutes now, but finally unlocks it to take down Roche, grab that Aegis, and feel safe as a sausage. And there it is. Aegis, Rapier, Satanic, Aghanims, Maelstrom, Gyro. Hide your wife, hide your kids, HFN's coming, and he is not messing around. See, I mean, the only thing that can turn this game around at this point is going to be the tiny toss. Like, if Michael can prove himself to be the actual Michael Jordan and get a hell of a good toss back onto the gyrocopter, then maybe we have ourselves some kind of fight, but it's so hard otherwise. And the eye can still dive deep to find him. I'm just pushing in 2 lanes here as well. I always like when teams do this, just to make sure they've got 2 waves pushing at the same time. But they've actually got the toss back onto the Ender Spirit here into the Dragon Tail. Braille might be called out. Can they bring him down in time? Yes, they can. Braille is dead. And, well, Crazy, they have to back themselves away. Oh, looking onto Excel good here. Yeah, he has. And now they'll hold forwards here. Great jump from Pax's here. He finds himself that Night Stalker, and they will be able to bring him down together. 2 kills inside of Infamous. They haven't got the Rapier, but they do make the defense. Unfortunately, they've got lanes to defend. They can't let barracks be taken by creeps, so KXY does have to deal with this catapult wave. Really unfortunate time, but that's what happens when lanes get pushed in like this. Maybe they can still make a play with the Night Stalker being down, but the fact that they don't have Horn up for 60 seconds is a bit of an issue.
Just what I needed.
must have been quite a while ago. Oh, right. Yeah, I bought it. Give it over to
Dire's
someone else.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, yeah, this gyrocopter isn't messing around. He's almost doubling up the Spectre's net worth at this point. The Spectre's still going to be scary, ooh, especially with the Minotaur Horn. That is a very good Spectre item. She might be tempted by the Illusion Escape this game, though, because she has a Manta. I have been interested to see the Illusion Escape with the Horn Illusion damage. With a new Horn, you know, now that they attack immediately, whether that's actually going to be a viable thing. I still don't think it is. I still think you take the 5-second dispersion, but I'm ready for someone to try. Oh, they toss back in the gyrocopter. Can they bring him down though? HFN is just too big right now. They're not doing enough damage. He's going to pop that Satanic to try and turn this one around. He's got a BKB ready to go as well. Meanwhile, take down Michael on the sidelines. Packer's trying to come in around the back and take down that IO, but he's got a Ghost Scepter to keep himself safe. And meanwhile, the Barracks are just falling here. Packer's coming in though. He's got the Blade Mail, which is doing a decent amount of work. Onto this gyrocopter. Michael with the top. Back under the tier 4. Maybe they can get in here. Gyrocopter's getting super low. It's only his Aegis Light, and he's got the cheap well healer on him from Moon Meander, actually, from the sidelines as HFN's taken down everybody. He might be losing his first life here, and the buybacks are coming out from this. They still have an opportunity to take this. They've got themselves a Dragon Tail. They've killed off Moon Meander. Moon Meander needs to get back into this one now. HFN popping that BKB, and Moon comes back. The TP out from HFN, and there's nothing to stop it. They will get away with the Rapier. Meanwhile, they're going to clean up everybody else. So Moon Meander trying to get away, but he's not going to be able to do so. It's a dieback from the IO there, feeling like he wanted to come and save his gyrocopter. May have done exactly that, but trades his life for it, and it's going to be dead for 100 seconds. An IO-less gyrocopter. Maybe, just maybe, Infamous can find themselves another fight here, and they do immediately buy the smoke on the Wyvern, so they want to try it. They are willing to give this a go. Yeah, I mean, it would. This that would change everything. I'd like to have the Ags as well, but you know, the DK. I love DK Ags. True. Yeah, 100%. They're going to jump into Brile here, and this is still out from Pepita, but there's nobody here to really help out, but he's still going to keep on chipping away at him. Lotusort to get rid of the chains. Pepita just kind of flexing on him right now. And his Dragon Form down though. Not sure about that one, to be honest.
Never refuse gold given.
Meanwhile, we are getting some items on the side of Crazy now. Illusion Escape found. I think that's going to be handed over to HFN. See, he's got something on the courier, and it is going to be that Illusion Escape, yeah.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all on Michael. The entire game's been on Michael, it feels like, but he's not backing down. He has been making those big plays. His Tiny has been very, very good. But unfortunately, it's just not an easy game for them to turn around. But Packers has actually finished off now an Eye of Skadi. So this is a Spectre which can really sit on the front lines and soak up a ton of damage. And also be able to reflect a bit of it back with Dispersion with the Blade Mail. Unfortunately, hadn't hit 25 pounds just yet. Meanwhile, the toss back onto HFN again up onto the high ground, but they're not really willing to commit that hard to it as the villains back from the Moon Meander here. But that's a beautiful curve. They're going to take down that iron. That's a dive back at him. Meanwhile, Kezu going deep, trying to finish off himself. Good, will make the trade. Michael's dead as well. Doesn't have a buyback on the Tiny, but the Wyvern does, and will be coming back into this one. Peter's still trying to find a way into this fight. Meanwhile, Good comes in around the side here. There's a stun out, and that horn forward here. He's on top of HFN right now. He doesn't have the blade mail, unfortunately, but the damage is coming down. They brought down HFN. They'll kill him in the Aegis. Rapier in the hands of the Spectre, and now they'll look towards this. Oh no, the Ember Spirit trying to get himself away, but I don't think Brown's going to be able to get out of here. We're at the bound of the high ground. The Lincoln comes in, and oh no, but Peter's on top of him. They will bring him down as well. Crazy. They've given away the Rapier. They've given away everything. I mean, at least the Rapier went to Spectre. It's still a good... I mean, it's a great game to have. No. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is still a good game. It's not Radiant Spectre. It's a right-click Spectre with Diffusal Manta, so it's great. Like, yeah. I don't know. Considering how cautious HFN's been this whole game about waiting for Aegis, and then he flies onto the high ground, gets tossed back, and again, you know, it's constantly this Tiny every single goddamn time. I mean, I'm fairly sure HFN's gonna be having nightmares about this toss later into the game. Kezu has been caught out a little bit here. Can actually pop the ultimate to try and get away, but there's a Winter's Curse to stop him. They catch him. His BKB just being completely wasted. And now Science comes down, the top is there as well. Moonmeander trying to help him out. He's got 8 seconds to wait until the TP is there. KXY is still chasing, but they will get them to safety. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll chop him up. See you later, buddy. Nice win, Red Noob. Surely. Yeah, they're smoking up. They're getting in there right away.
Tower is under attack.
Alright, this is a problem, guys. This is a problem. Someone should have checked Roshan by now. Come on. Wyvern sees it.
Radiant.
Courier walked over it, but no one was checking. There we go. Ping is coming out. That's no, that's HFN ping. On forwards here. What are you looking for though? He's going for this. Look at this man. Man, he's got double damage right here. He doesn't care about anything right now. HFN's in trouble. Stun comes out, tosses there as well, but he's turning it around. He's got the attack, he's got the BKB, but he doesn't have enough damage. Paxos is just doing too damn much. The Spectre is here to play, and unfortunately, yes, it's actually going to get... Oh, no. Trying to make something happen with Brile here, but it's not really doing much. Paxos is low, but in comes a Scream, knocking them back. HFN TP'd into the front lines here, but it's not once the Paxos here. The cooldown even coming down as well. They're angry. They want their Rapier back. The Paxos is on the run. Will they find it? Roshan? No, he's not a crazy player. And Paxos will TP out with the Rapier. But Roshan is now in the hands of Crazy. How did they not take this? Roche, I mean, Infamous, you know, if they look back on this game, then they've got to be kicking themselves. They've got to be saying, man, we could have just taken the Roshan. Why did we horn under their tier 4s when we tier 3s when we could have just taken Roche? It's a crazy decision, but nevertheless, it's going to work out well for Crazy, as they're now going to have this Aegis on their gyrocopter. So it's Aegis versus Rapier. The tail of the Aegis. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much GG if they get that ratio. Well, it's not GG, but I mean, it's hella hard for Crazy to win that one. Like, it's very hard. But instead, they make a wild play, a Haunt under the tier 3 with a double jump in onto the Gyrocopter as BKB Satanic. Like, the one thing this Gyrocopter does do is survive. He doesn't fight very well. He doesn't do a lot of damage at this point, but he does survive. And you played into his hands there, Infamous. A critical mistake, throwing away their lead, and now, well, the ball's not completely in Crazy's court. One team has an Aegis, one team has a Rapier. It's a battle of the Aegis here. Who is going to take the victory? I don't know. The Queen of Pain disconnected, which makes it weird.
Continues.
Mm-hmm. I wish you weren't joking. I really wish you weren't joking. I mean, they don't have their Wyvern. They feel like they can't do anything without their Wyvern. DK on the front line taking the stun off that Gyrocopter, trying to delay the push as much as possible. Who do they go on? Rather than the front line's a little bit vulnerable, but he has got that Lincoln Spear. Meanwhile, on the sidelines, Michael's going to get taken down. He finds a key target. Now they maybe look in towards the rest of the heroes. They're not even looking at the Spectre. They are looking at everybody else. And they've taken down Michael and Pepita. There is a buyback on Pepita, but there is nothing on Michael. The Tiny is out for the count. He's 134 gold for his buyback. Pepita going to throw in the fire, but HFN, he's got another Rapier ready to go here, but in comes the Spectre, looking for a target. HFN's in trouble. He's going to get his Aegis popped, but it's not a big deal. His team are ready behind him. Aya is ready to go. He's got the cheese ready for him. He's going to come in and pop it to try and save the Gyrocopter. The Gyrocopter's still pretty low. He doesn't have the Satanic for another 1 second, but he could. It actually kind of saves him here. It gives him the time for that Satanic to come off. Now he can turn around. HFN is going to heal himself up, take it down, everybody. The Spectre is not gonna fall. God, he's finally gonna go down, and that should be game. Rapier in the pockets of the Ember Spirit, and that means it is over. GG, well played, is cooled. I gotta say, that was unfortunately not a good curse at the end of the game there. I mean, he didn't have the Satanic. They could have maybe finished him off. They definitely would have finished him off. They had a Spectre.